得すオーガ。
見てて。発射。
I'd probably rather have this on her, except nobody else has books leveled, so we'll be fine on her. I totally forgot to equip this yesterday. Alright, so what is up, folks? I was napping a little bit, had to do some calls and stuff, and I stayed up really late last night. So tonight, we'll be finishing this. I'm going to use a secret door guide because I want to see where these are. Apparently it also will cut this dungeon down to 5 battle. Apparently. Sounds good to me. So we're gonna do that. You get the double whammy of seeing some Matsuna's secret doors. I already found one secret door on my own. Which I probably should have done off stream here. Figured we could chit chat since it'll be a little shorter technically. Let's go ahead and get started. So we gotta redo this fight. I guess you get the rewards again. Oh, you get copper. Never mind. Anywho. Yeah, finally be done. Today's the last day. So yeah, there's a secret door at this place, which of course we'll be doing. I need to open a secret door in the verdant stair. Let's go ahead and get this started. So other fights are smaller than this. But yeah, so anyways. Should be cool. Let's go ahead and get this one done again. But yeah, so after this will be worth and probably tested it. Seems to be fine. I might do my actual GameCube version of Two Thrones, but we'll see if I want to set it up. I might just do it on PC. Rickman, Alan Rickman. Yeah, so today just be all things, just chat about this game. So is this per battle? Surely. We'll find out. Not a big deal otherwise. I'm pretty rested though. Didn't have great sleep, but that nap was pretty awesome. Oh, Roberto. Yeah, we'll see how long this takes. I imagine it'll be a few hours at least. So I'm not in a massive rush or anything. It'd be good to probably move on. It's been fun, but I definitely think the game's a bit drawn out for what it is. The thing about the story at this point, it kind of feels like an odd lead into the finale. I don't know if anybody else here has played this, but hey, they're building up this big this plot with the Dark Knights and all that stuff. With them being, you know, these puppeteers, you know, taking this island for a whirl to kind of get the artifacts from it. Then all of a sudden, most of them are betrayed by some other ones. And then we're just at the Hanging Gardens, right? We didn't know this was a thing. Nobody really has anything in particular to say about it. It's just that's where we're going. And the other bad guys, I guess, are just peacing out. It's cool in the sense that I feel like it kind of makes it feel like, you know, the world's bigger and there's all sorts of other stuff going on. It also, but I also feel like it kind of like makes the climax feel just kind of a little bit more out of the blue and a little less climactic. And we'll see as we go, of course. It might not be. Might feel different once we get going, but Since you can take these floors in so many different ways, I wouldn't be surprised if we just end up straight up at the boss by the end of it. I don't know. It's already more than enough for me to look at the secret doors. But I figure, I mean, if it is just going to be really playing for most of it, why not? The Dex card. You just can't get in water at all, I guess, man. Oh well. I'm very curious what a final boss in this game is going to look like. I don't think it'll be too bad, but considering the one-shot nature of most of the other bosses, I could see them getting extreme just for the lulz. Hopefully there's no duels or anything. The last one, so. I want to grab that Dex card. I guess we could get the other door for sure. Yeah, it's just money, I actually don't care at all. My reasoning is I think we could find every single secret door. Try to just leave one guy up and just run around. I don't know if any of these are going to be like leader kill fights. But just save that time. Whatever. And you'd hope the fights behind the secret doors would be more interesting. We'll see that. Alright, the verdant stare. Secret door, only 5 slots. Oh. That is the smallest fight. Not many dudes. Alright, well, we need her. We have to have him. Surely we want Canopus. Take the mage. I'd like some XP, but shit, man. So we take Azelston. We'll find out, man. So yeah, the secret door is really playing a spot you'd expect. I mean, there must be a way to go from these doors to the other doors. I don't get why they're here otherwise. I'm just hoping we don't get cockatrice. Should have put on resist petrify, but oh well. Beastmasters. Yeah, we'll just wait for them to come to us, man. Please tell me I actually put on the Beastmaster. Dragons, man. Probably still do it either way, but it's pretty annoying. Oh, that's the plan, yeah. Should be doable. But we'll see. That is indeed the plan. Yeah, I'm even gonna... So I found a secret door yesterday. There's secret doors throughout the dungeon to get through it, I guess, quicker, just see different fights. And I'm more than willing to try out like a little guide for it. We're gonna see all the secret doors and just kind of move through it a little quicker. So I think that'll be cool. I gotta equip my character correctly, sadly, but... I can hit everyone if I attack my own teammates. Fuck it. It's the price you pay for being my teammate, man. Everybody's gotta get a hit in. Hopefully they don't get Petrify off. I don't want to have to like reset my entire team just for Petra Breath. Great, getting physical too. That frightened is pretty good. That'll be very nice. Yeah, that was pretty juicy. Might not even have to heal, we'll see. Range, really, brother? Oh. He's pretty high up. Really, I'd rather just be hitting the guy that's not feared. Once they're feared, I mean, you're in pretty good shape. Yeah, I forgot to put Beast Kill on my fucking, okay. Not a good time to get no mana in my fucking Dragoon. Kill these guys. So they're not gonna really be too scary though. I might kill them anyways. I wonder why they did comparable damage to each other. Because the fear guy has a big fat debuff. Or a big fat card buff. I think that guy would just die from poison, but I'm not 100% on that. I just thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna ease the petrify off this guy, but he just eased the fucking fear and then died by the poison. Absolutely based AI. Alright, we can redo that. Let's redo that real quick. Okay, why don't we have every buff go up? Didn't notice the card here. Dude just lived with like 1 HP. I'll get some luck on my man. He does use the fears. And hurt. Oh, the petrify. Jesus. Oh my god, the enchanted feathers. Finally. We can finally use the enchanted feather. Like whatever, dude, at this point. I can finally leave the dungeon and go upgrade my fucking archer gear, man. I don't know why that was the only gear that really required it, but it is, man. Did I save after that fight? I really hope so. What do we got? A lot of dragons. And there's no hidden door here. We just go. Dragon's Bane. We need a knockbacks. This was like an okay Fusillade one. Tactical Shrek game. It's cool. It's way too long for what it is. Probably not enough variety, and they could really cut out a lot of the fights for having multiple routes and end game and post game content. But it's been fun. I enjoy playing it. I don't love it, but we're about done, so maybe within a few hours here. Then I'm gonna start Prince of Persia Warrior Within, the Edge game. You know, I played Tactics Advance when I was young, but I really don't think I finished it. And I don't remember enough about it. I plan on playing it. I would say the jobs are much better in that from what I remember. There's a bit more going on there. I don't remember if the fights are as long or as bloated. But yeah, I can't really speak with any throw down that. It's definitely worse than Final Fantasy Tactics, the first one. But it's really, I respect the game still a lot. It's really cool how they kind of upgraded everything as much as they did from this in the FF Tactics. Yeah, it's pretty easy to make overpowered characters in FF2 just in general. What's the most damage I can get? It's something like just 4 dudes. Kind of what we're looking at. Yeah, I would say this you can't get as overpowered. But this version, this is the 3rd version of this game. They go pretty hard on trying to like level cap you to make it more balanced. So you can only go so high to every point in the story. Probably does make it harder, I would say. But I think you could also say it kind of turns some of the fights a bit more into slogs, so kind of just depends. Yeah, the vertical view is really useful because a lot of the side views are kind of a pain in the ass. So I'll just use this view for most of it. Yeah, I would definitely say Final Fantasy Tactics better. Better story, more interesting class customization. Really? Better paced, more fun enemy variety, stuff like that. But yeah, I can't say on Advanced. I want to go through Advanced at some point soon. And then A2, I want to play A2. Yeah. Okay, this does come back every time. Cool. Yeah, if you're just looking for something a little bit more, I guess, balanced, more about kind of the nuances of what you're doing, I guess this is the way to go. But I find, yeah, Tactics to just be so much more interesting build-wise, and fights and stuff. Like, almost every single fight in this is just like, kill the leader. These fights are kind of different. They have to just kill everybody. And there's so many fights that could just be cut out. But for the SNES, it's really impressive. Like I said, I respect it a lot. Basto can say Tactics Advance is better. Okay. It's one of those things, I don't think it means like this game's bad or anything. It's just, you know, it's a lot of the same people refining this formula. I think a story like this, with this kind of tactics on the SNES, is better than most of the competition. And I'm not saying this SNES is a bad catalog or anything. Like the Pizza Cuddy, dude. It's escapism, it's not healthy. Yeah, sadly no Pizza Cuddy in this. This is an interesting map. Not often you get to say that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, which version of this you play is probably pretty different too. Like I said, this one's... Seems like the PSP one kind of refines everything, and this one goes for adding less content and just kind of making a few sweeping changes here and there. So you'd have to ask somebody whether they like the SNES, PSP, or this version better. This one makes crafting easier, stuff like that. So there's quality of life, but the real divisive topic is whether you like level caps. I think level caps work in a way if you're trying to make a game kind of more like an Advanced Wars or something, right? Where everything has like a very like fine thing it's supposed to do, and it's more about making sure that balance is intact so that you can play into the strengths and weaknesses of everything. I don't think this has that kind of interesting map design or depth of units to make a system like that work. So for the RPG part to be really not as important, because I mean the idea with the RPG backend is more just you only have 4 skills you can pick from, so you just put on the obviously good ones, and then you always max your gear out, because if you fall behind even a few points in this, you get totaled. It just ends up, I feel like, compared to something like FFT, it just doesn't really have enough cool creativity. So it definitely needed more enemy variety, map variety, if they're gonna just leave the gameplay as is. Yeah, the idea of caps is fine. I think the problem is in this, it just makes it kind of a slog. I don't think I even like hate the caps, it's just... So it kind of just turns it into every battle into kind of a really slow grind. And so when you have probably too many battles in the game already, it's kind of a problem then. I wanted to grab that, but my dude's range is fucking bizarre, man. Can you make this shot? Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things. There's just been a lot of games since then. I don't use the word dated very often. It kind of feels... because usually it's used very wrong. But I think in a way, this you can kind of feel the date maybe in this one. Like it is a bit more true. Just less, I guess, because they did something horribly wrong, and more there's just been games that refined it, right? You can get Advanced Wars if you want like a very tactical, balanced kind of like experience, or you could play like, you know, FFT or some other kind of one if you want more like RPG backend kind of unit customization, or if you're looking for like more of like a run wide kind of like I don't know, you know, there's just a lot. There's like XComs stuff like that, right? There's things that kind of have like a just little takes on it that are pretty cool. And I think this one, for the time, does some really neat stuff, but I don't think it kind of like nails anything in particular super well. Even like the story for being really, it's really cool that it is this like political kind of like serious, you know, there's nuance and movements and stuff you've got to like that people are kind of getting caught up in and stuff, and twists and betrayals and serious topics and shit. But even that, like, you know, there's weird exposition, There's times where there's like no characterization or the flow of the plot. Like all of a sudden we're just in the Hanging Gardens, and you know it'll hit the beats, but it doesn't do it like ultra well. And I feel like they end up doing that a lot better with like FFT and stuff. I think modern games like Triangle Strategy still fuck that up. So really bloated, long. Stories that kind of miss the point. The gameplay is like lacking. Yeah, for sure, Midtown. Yeah, I think it's good. It's a good game. It's worth playing, but it's one of those I think you gotta be in it for. You gotta be ready for the game, the hours. You gotta be ready for some sameness. Be willing to skip some content. You're still in Act 1 of DOS? Dude, that's long, man. BG3 Act 1 was the longest. Triangle Strategy? 138 hours. What the? Motherfuckers are out here gaming, dude. Everybody's gaming. I haven't played DOS yet. Oh, I got you, Sharkopus. In a way, yeah. I think in Triangle, I think in Octopath. It depends. Like in Octopath, a lot of it's story, and the problem with that is the story is kind of a flat line. It's pretty dull. It's not terribly interesting. In this, it's like the story's quick, to the point, and I would say interesting, but if it was paced slower, it wouldn't be. Where in this, it's the gameplay and the pacing of the gameplay that's more of an annoyance. I feel like in Octopath, I guess the gameplay gets pretty samey too. Yeah, you could say Octopath's kind of world and story is kind of akin to what this game is gameplay-wise at times. I respect this a lot more because it came out on the SNES. But yeah, it can be kind of a flat line. I would say the game's Octopath problems are probably better than the weaknesses of Octopath. But yeah. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, Triangle Strategy is made by the Octopath people, so that's a good comparison. Like, it's a game that's going for this. It's pretty much like, not ripping it wholesale, but it's routes, it's recruits, it's, you know, you can piss people off, it's political nuance, there's not any nuance. And like, you know, supposedly, you know, they're trying to go for some kind of like depth on strategy and stuff, but the problem in that game is like it's 10% gameplay and like mostly story, and it has so little to say and so little interesting things happening in the story that it's just really hard to justify the glacial kind of like pacing of the thing. Jesus, dude. For this, it's like there's definitely story issues in a lot of the same places. but like because it knows to like just shut up and move on, it's not as bad. Like it's got a bit more like bite to it. Like it's like always like a big twist or some kind of crazy like political event or something, and then it just moves on to the next thing. It's not like, you know, high like crazy writing or anything. I feel like FF2 does that better in an even more timely manner, but yeah, you could take stuff like triangle strategy and use that as a good example of probably what not to be doing. Loyalty card? I don't know if we need a loyalty card. Yeah, I would say Shark Ops, you're probably right. I think it does it different, but it's the same idea though. It's just mostly the gameplay for this one. Octopath, it's kind of in everything. Right, where's the strength one? Yeah, the only like crazy hard counter unit in the game is the Dragoon. You can get fucking gnarly. You get the right setups. This game also, I feel like what hurts it in the gameplay side of things is the kind of nutty damage calculations. It's supposed to be this like nuanced, like balanced thing, but then randomly your units will do like 10 million damage, and then some units will do like 10 damage, and it like changes like the wind. Like some units are rancid. Like I wasn't using wizards at all. Now like half of my team's wizards. It's kind of cool in a way because then you kind of like mix it up, but it's also kind of like you feel like you don't have a lot of control over it. It's kind of just shit happening because the numbers are also large, but small adjustments makes a crazy difference. And there's got to be some kind of multiplicative something or other going on when it comes to damage calculations too. So some dudes will just have like particular setups where they just end up like insane. And so they'll kind of just like pop off, and since so many of the fights are like assassinate leaders, if you get one guy like a Canopus who can just pop off, there isn't really much strategy then. Or they'll make a fight where it's like, oh, in this fight you have to go save a guy, and there's really not much you could do except just rush in and just throw your stats at him. And so it's like, it's trying to kind of do with the level cap, like a more nuanced, like difficult strategy, but I feel like the way the damage calculations work, and how imbalanced some of the party members are at times, it kind of just sort of ruins that. Like really, you'd be better off just actually having it be like FF Tactics where it's just broken, but like you have to break it and think about it. In this, it's like there's really not much depth to it, so it's like kind of just already broken. You just have to make sure to try things, just try units, right? You don't have to think very hard. Like you just have to make sure you use Canopus, that kind of thing, right? Make sure to like come back and use like wizards occasionally to see if they're still shit. So, I don't know. You guys aren't funny enough. Shit, dude. Needs better yokes. Some old-timey shit. With some Charlie Chaplin silent movies, man. But yeah, it's got charm. This game does. Some of it's like you're laughing at it, how goofy it is, like the Matsuno hidden side quests that really I don't see any reason why they'd be so hidden. I don't need things like given to me on a silver platter, but it's to the point where it's like nobody's even gonna do this shit. And it's like, why are they even bother writing all this crap and doing all this stuff for this game? And it's like completely just arbitrarily hidden away. Especially some of the recruitment and stuff. It's like, hey, you could have this new class for your character, but you can't have it because you chose this or because you've killed too many enemies or something. And you're just like, wouldn't it just be better to probably have the gameplay? But there's just like odd stuff like that. And it's funny, but I could see it being, it's something to really like question. You're like why even like make the experience even a little worse for pretty much no gain? Because if anything, like, the game could always use some kind of, some spice, man. I don't know. I mean, I enjoy playing it every day still. It's just hard to, like, point at it and not say there's a bunch of issues. Alright. This one has one too. They tell you when they have secret doors. That was kind of my thing. I was like, well, they tell you when there's secret doors. I was like, I'm just gonna look up where they are so I don't have to fucking scrounge every fucking map with one guy on the field. Alright. Let's get rid of him. We need XP here. I might end up using. I think I'm using Arthur, but what's the fight look like? Yeah, I would definitely say this game you could probably cut it a third down. God, more fucking cockatrices? Are you kidding me? Jesus. You could probably cut it in a third. Or a third down. I don't know, man. Maybe even fucking half. And it probably wouldn't hurt it. Look at that big. Maybe half's a little extreme. But like, there's not really that much equipment. Like, there's like 5 or 6 tiers. And they're just like raw upgrades. So it's like you could just streamline that. You could cut most of the filler fights out and just focus on replayability or classes that ramp up a bit more. I think like a 50-60 hour playthrough for one round. And there's probably like an hour of story. Which isn't a problem in the right kind of gameplay game. I just don't think it has like that level of depth for that. Like maybe if they had like a 5 times fucking battle speed, man, I don't know. Like that could help. Alright, so we gotta change her up here. Fuck man, I don't really want to reset everybody's shit. We have so few slots. I definitely think that a lot of classes, or all of them, probably could have a couple more skill slots. There's fun strategies like Pincer that you just don't use sometimes because there's just like way better things. Or like you'll never use resist petrify or anything unless it's extreme like this, which is like 4 cockatrices. So it's just kind of like if it never gets used for any reason, what's really the point of having it be so limited? I don't really care for the weapon grinding because that just kind of makes it like harder to want to change. Like if I could just free change at any time, right? And there's like just a little reason to do this over another class, like like that would be fine. But the problem is some classes require a weapon grind, so then it's like, ah, well, never mind. You can't really do it on the fly. Like here, I kind of want to go to Dragoon just to beat this, and then go back to Valkyrie. But I forgot to buy more tickets, right? I don't know. I feel like I wish they kind of leaned even harder onto the free, like, just change things absolutely as free as you want, because the battles are difficult enough where you need really good strategies. but instead it's kind of in this twilight of like RPG where you still have to grind like skills that limit the range of classes you can swap to, and they have uniques that are like really good, like XP limits and stuff, so that you're not really going to be able to even like have a bunch of dudes in the back to kind of work with unless you grind a bit. And there's just things there where you're just like, it'd be interesting to see them go like full out, just pure strategy, where it's just gear, loadouts, completely customize your team comp with no restrictions, and then they balance it towards that. But then the game has to be balanced differently. Yeah, ain't happening. Thing is, I mean, the people like the RPG parts of it, so kind of hard to be like, oh, just get rid of it. I want to get rid of one of these. Too many casters could be shit. And I've got like 4 non-casters. Let's just rock it, it'll probably be fine. Probably should have put resist petrify on everyone, but it's whatever, man. I'm not sure why so many of these secret fights have cockatrice spam, but it's whatever, dude. Their cockatrices are better than mine, man. They return with more damage for some reason. You know, I'm also not the kind to think like just because a game has a particular amount of hours it's like bad either. It's just kind of how the game systems kind of stand up the the hours in the game. We were kind of talking about that yesterday. It's like, you know, like a game isn't just good because it has like thousands of hours of gameplay in it or something. It's also, I guess, vice versa. It's like, I suppose you don't want it too short. There's a lot of depth to the systems to explore over time, like a cool story or something. Kind of just depends. I don't think this game in particular probably needs to be as long as it is when it has routes and post-game and bonus 104 dungeons and stuff. You can get your gameplay fix. That, and I mean, I think the gameplay, doesn't it ramp up a lot in the post-game side stuff? Or I guess it apparently becomes really samey. Right, yeah, there's games I've played for almost 200 hours that I enjoyed. For almost all of it, right? I mean, there's shit like I play like Monster Hunter. I mean, I play that for like thousands of hours and I like it the whole time, so... It just kind of depends. I think, yeah, this particular game, anytime the story starts to kind of dip, and they just kind of have fights back to back, and it's like, well, not really much has changed. They'll throw in like a new class like Princess, but yeah, that's my thing, is you get new classes in this game, but at the end of the day, they're just like other classes, but with just a couple things tweaked. Like, oh, it's the princess. Well, she can equip heavier gear, and she can also, like, use one, like, actual damage spell. And it's like, other than that, she has, like, the only thing unique about her, she has, like, a luck like AoE luck passive that goes off, and so it's just kind of one of those deals. Like, it's cool that you get a new class, but because it's just one person and it's kind of just like a hodgepodge of other classes already, it's not like super like a big way to spice it up, right? And it's like you could have the classes not be a big deal, right? But even something like Advanced Wars, you get to see most of the units pretty fucking quick. So it's like, sorry. Sometimes I get distracted because I'm thinking about how I want to try to quickly get through these fights. SRGs like this, you're not likely to lose or take real minor losses or anything, yeah. Yeah, especially when they have like the tarot system and all that kind of crap. It can be fun optimizing it, but that's once again like where something like FFT is cool. It's not just about like whether you're going to be able to win, it's about, you know, customizing and executing a cool class or something in a system with a lot of depth, with fights and like battlegrounds that have a lot going on compared to, you know, this. It kind of just depends, like you said. Yeah, when I'll see a fight like this, and like I'm just like, ugh. And then I'm like pumped to try some new shit. It's like it's the 1000th uphill fight. Now we've got 4 annoying enemies. It's usually, when they mix it up in this, it's usually like, oh, they're doing something annoying. Like here's 4 petrification spammers or something. They're just like, okay. Thanks, I guess. And like, you can easily counter it, you just swap everybody's passives and stuff. And, but yeah, that just takes more fucking time than it is anything interesting. Right? I'm gonna try to keep everybody spread a bit too, but I'm hoping the cockatrice can just kind of hold them for a bit. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean is, some games it's more the not always the specific battles, but the spice within them or the setup, the customization and all that. Man, I just want to like pop off and do a bunch of damage to these guys, but the cockatrice are the real danger. But they have so much health. Like, nobody's gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, I guess to reiterate, I like it. It's fun. I think it's good, and I think it's impressive for the time. Even though I'm not really playing the original version, of course. But it's definitely one of those where it's got its stuff going on. Man, she does a lot. That shield, dude. What the fuck? Too bad these dudes got like 3,000 health. This is what it feels like to throw the cockatrice at the the enemy. That's what it feels like on their side. I also said that the POTD beasts are even worse though. It's like a shitload of health. These guys do so much fucking damage, man. They can just fly straight into your fucking backline, man. What? People can get thrown off of ledges in this game? Since when? Okay, well. There's a little something new for you. Oh yeah, Jesus, and I bet I bet it's like super fucking bad when it comes to I really want to hit that. Do this. Alright, Canopus. And I'm sure they count as permadead after that too. Why wouldn't they, right? Where's my class? I'm just fucking dead. Yeah. It's like a fucking nightmare, man. Oh yeah, while you're autoing. Jesus. I don't want to set up for like the world's nastiest petrification, but I also don't want this guy to be able to land and smack me easily. I guess it's pretty hard to hold myself away where they can't hit me. Time to re-roll. The only enemy in the game that can do anything to are cockatrices. Just straight up. Because Petrify on enemies is like an insanely high chance, I guess. Or if you're doing it to yourself. And the problem is this game just ends up being this huge fucking ball of like guys attacking each other like 90% of the time. So it ends up being very easy to get caught in like nasty petrification balls. So when they hit you with the fight with fucking 4 cockatrices, dude, you're just like rolling your fucking eyes, man. Cool, dude. Awesome. Especially when I feel like beasts are like hard, requiring like dragoons and shit. It's just annoying. I'm just like, alright, dude. I'm good. We're done. Ready to get out. Like I have 3 people petrified off of like a couple of these guys. The thing is, it's like almost impossible for these guys to not get off some nasty petrification. Actually, I wonder if I could just kill one of these guys. The petrification's RNG on how long it's gonna last. If it's gonna go off. Okay. I interrupted about 10,000 fucking years ago, dude. Thanks. Jesus. Poison scales with max HP. Need a beast. Poison. Creature. I wanna grab that. Canopus can just solo. Guess I could grab it after. Shame that it like barely didn't kill him. Just don't have much poison. There's not many sources. I think I have like one skill somebody can use, but you can't bring more than like 8 people into this. Dragoon would be enough, except it's petrification, so they're just gonna pop off. Like, it's still fine, it's just like annoying. I don't know if they'll target them. It's the funny thing. When they're petrified. They might. But since they deal less damage, they end up just like leaving them alone. The whole team, dude. Just her and fucking my guy. I have a spell to get rid of it, but it's on somebody who's petrified. Let's hope she doesn't get knocked off the edge. Oh, she's free. The thing about beasts, and I do it on my beast all the time, is they don't get much MP, but when you take hits you gain a lot of MP. Because they can take so many hits, they actually just have MP for days. They're fucking just stacked on MP. They just walk around and fucking just get smacked, man. Like, it's best to throw your guy straight into the middle of a fucking group, and then walk out with like a full bar of MP and then spam petrify. And the thing is, the enemy does that because the AI is completely just bonkers stupid half the time. So they're just walking into it anyways, just naturally. It just works out really well for petrifying. And because they don't have to worry about positioning because they're on a fucking cockatrice, they just fucking waltz in to wherever the fuck they want. It ends up being this like really good play with with cockatrice. His zerging is just like kind of the way to go. So I feel like when you want to actually kill a beast, you better like actually kill him that turn, otherwise he's probably gonna get away. Slapping you. Finally a beast slayer. This should actually do a lot. We got the passive going too. The new spear's neat. It's a cool little mix-up on strategy with spear users. I like it. The old spears, it was two spaces in front of you. Spears now are this one spear. I don't want to just do this. Man, it's gonna hurt him. We'll go easy on him. Those guys are petrified, it's fine. This has a space in front of you that has nothing, and then 2 after it. So it's got 3 range, but only effective on the last 2. It's cool. I'm gonna bring up FFT again. Did FFT have a final dungeon that had like a bunch of floors too, but it actually had bosses and story throughout? And like aesthetic differences between a lot of the floors. I mean, the last floor was like the big ship or whatever, which is cool. It's just another little interesting thing they kind of did again. FFT doesn't have branching paths on dungeons though. That's something more unique to this. I think it was cool. The thing is, like, most fights kind of play out the same way anyway, so it didn't matter much, but it's cute to be able to like look at a fight and then be like, oh, this, I want to do this one. Yeah. Yeah, I think in this it's kind of just like there. I don't think it's woven super well into it. I mean, it's okay. The idea that there is a political group that is only being very political because they want to, they have like some kind of some greater purpose, you know, like these guys are trying to get these ancient artifacts to do something, is fine. I don't think, you know, because that happens, right? You know, people who have just like enough power where they can kind of, they play above the game kind of thing. I mean, it's like an Illuminati or something. That's cute, but I feel like they only endload a lot of it, and then because there's a bunch of discourse within the Dark Knights of Lotus, and you don't know much about Lotus anyways, it just doesn't feel very strong, because like 99% of the plot's been about Valyria. So for it to kind of just swap at the end here, and this kind of like, I don't want to say lazy, but less interesting way. You're just like, alright, whatever. I liked it in FFT. I liked how it worked in it better. Some people might not, I'm not sure, but I kind of liked that it was like, okay, the political stuff's woven in, the main character is very much a part of the political sphere, he's like nobility and stuff, but like, as he finds his way, he fights for something beyond just like the warring factions and stuff, but he still has to like play with them and do stuff within that. Like his band still gets like caught up in all of the stuff because, you know, they all have you know, the orbs and all that they need and shit. And the political stuff is like a means to an end for a lot of like the cult or whatever the fuck. So it's like, it's kind of cool. I like it in that. I mean, it's not like godly, but I kind of... It still comes across a little bit more, maybe visually out of left... not really, because they do the demons and stuff throughout the game. But I feel like they balance the ancient evil stuff with, the political shit a bit better. This isn't like rancid, but it kind of just is here. It's not really interesting. Lancelot's political background. Yeah, that's what I was kind of mentioning earlier, is it kind of feels like it takes the wind out of the sails of this plot a little bit more. Where I feel like they wove it into like Ramses' story a bit better in FFT. Like in this, it's like, hey, we made Valyria. Oh, also, I guess we should go to the Hanging Gardens. Oh, those are a place. They don't even talk about it. They're just like, we need to go there. And also, Lancelot's been like betrayed, and it's actually just his goons that are gonna be here. And it's like, oh, and now we're just here. It's just kind of, it doesn't have this like climactic feel to it. In a gameplay way, it kind of does, because it's, you know, a big dungeon where you gotta fight 10,000 fucking dudes and all that. But in the story, it's just kind of like, it feels like, you know, they set Lancelot up to be this like big guy who like killed the father and kidnapped father and all that stuff, and he's kind of like a big villain or something. But then, I mean, it just doesn't really matter. Like, maybe he's still gonna be here, they're gonna do shit with him, I'm not sure, but it definitely doesn't really... Not much happening there. How do I get down to these ever? Oh, it's because we can't wade. That's right. Because they gave us new stuff and then told us we couldn't upgrade it. How can I forget? I decided I'd cut wade out of my abilities. 4 hits, dude. Funny, I think that's where like Tails goes wrong too, or Trails, a lot of the time. It's at its best when it's not getting into typical JRPG bullshit, but it does anyways. It's not like really bad or anything, but like I said, I like it in FFT. I think in this, it's just kind of there. I'm not like super into it. I'm not like really caught up in the characters or what's going on. I think if anything, it's more of kind of a wet fart of an ending, but we'll see. I feel like we're still like in some kind of anticipation phase. But I'm like, man, this is the last dungeon. Are we just gonna fight goons? Like, maybe it's just supposed to have this like 10 games long feel, you know? You're supposed to play it over a really long period of time across like a bunch of games, and then it slowly evolves into this thing, but it's like, that's just not how it is, you know? And even if that's the case, I mean, Trails does that, it's still cool. Fucking 6 slots, dude. How many cockatrices? Oh, 3 griffins. I really like their beasts. What the fuck is this map? At least they're doing different shit on the maps, man. Yeah, golden griffins, I guess, man. I don't know. Oh, they're phoenixes. Of course. Ah, yes. They have long-range spellcasting. That's good. Flame breath. 6 slots. And you have to use the main character. Yeah, I would say this game feels like a gameplay focused kind of game. Where stuff like Triangle Strategy is like story focused, or UDA. FFT is kind of like a mix. Like this one, a lot of the time the story is just kind of in service of setting you up for another like 35 or something. Nothing wrong with that, but there's just times in the story where it can feel kind of crude, just to kind of like get you into like another few fights or something. Let's run them up here now. I don't think this one will be as bad as the last one. It's not petrification. I got a lot of straightaways with magic users. So. I get my cockatrice up there as a good front line. Keep my dudes far enough back that they don't know they exist so they don't go for them. Well, it depends. These guys is a magic might be annoying. We could get a nice like happy birthday set up with I forgot to use her thing. Let's go ahead and just do that. I think it was a mistake putting the cockatrice there. Probably should have sent Canopus first, but it's whatever. Cool if there was more items like the wands and stuff like that in the game earlier. Where you can get like little special abilities. It'd be cool to have like, you know, even ancient JRPGs kind of do that, right? Where you get like a weapon or something that has like a special use or some shit. It kind of lets like a certain class or playstyle kind of pop up. Like, hey, you can have like a healing thing on this guy, or I mean, I guess it can be broken in a lot of games, but ballsy. It's kind of cool to have like cool rewards and stuff. I want to get this ballsy with massive damage. I can actually get much more. Let's be real, anything we do to them is like nothing. Pretty much entirely about getting the Dragoon to hit them. Problem is the Griffins can just hit us from the back. Try to silence the griffins, I guess. Oh, we're gonna get knocked off fucking ledges, bro. These stages would be a nightmare to not have rewind on. Just because of that. No MP. The bardage is really nice on this stage, man. Just stand on the fucking edge, dude. Snipe the guy. Look at that, dude. Give her another turn with this setup. That griffin will fly past him, probably. Nice frighten. See if we can just clog up this whole area so that they just can't even get by. That guy has silence on him, but pretty low damage though. Can't say I'm really sweating it much. Whatever, dude. You can have the end stop. It's fine. Really hoping for the crit, man. Great, everybody's in the way now. We can't even move. Actually, you know what? For the sake of speed. Although she's got her offense down, which is shit. It's fine. She'll be fine. attack down sucks, man. The fucking AoE spamming guys that knock you off the ledges, dude. So fucking lame, man. I have to just keep changing the RNG. Die. Wish this weapon had on hit effect. Makes me sad that it doesn't have breach. Gives me a lot less to do on the Terror Knight. But they also just don't do damage if they don't have like the latest equipment, so it's like you just are like, oh well. Let's pick your poison, I guess, right? Hate it when they do it to me. Hilarious when I do it to them. Best thing ever done. It's fucking hilarious. Knock the high health guy off the ledge. You suck, dude. Guess you could use a shield to knock him around, huh? It's like a guaranteed smack. Don't got no shield though. Look at my casters. Cool. beast heavy map down. We're 2 hours into this place. I said a few hours, I thought I'd maybe be killing it. I was playing it safe. Nope. Twixt heaven and earth. Was the last one. Don't know, probably. I don't see any more on the secret door guide. Okay, I need to take a piss. And we'll move on. I don't know why sometimes I stand up. I don't know if it's like I touch the wire or something. The camera like breaks. I gotta unplug it and plug it back in or it doesn't work. Alright. So will Lancelot reappear? Will they tie the end of this back into like a bigger theme or plot about peace and rebellion and people playing with the commoners' lives and stuff, or things outside of their control and all that kind of crap? Like, will they do anything? We'll see. Or is it just going to be literally the fucking rejects from The Lotus Knights. Just as like the villains of the fucking finale. Will this be the final fight? I hope so. I'm ready, man. I'm ready to fucking rumble. Oh, I can't even see it on the map. I can just restart if I need to see the map. Beasts or dragons? I mean, I'll probably end up just restarting it. So. I would bet more money they'd have beasts. Or dragons, I mean. Well, they've had beasts up to now, but you think the final boss would have dragons. Assuming this is the finale. Maybe just do this. Set it up in a way where just in case it's looking rough, I won't get fucked. Surrounded by hundreds of enemies. Dragons and golems.
ローディスの騎士は逃げ回るしか能がないのか？それとも正々堂々と戦うことのできぬ腰抜けか？
That vibrates on some surfaces, man. It's loud as fuck. I love this shit talk, dude. Denim comes in and calls them pussies for running away all the time. Oh God, yeah, there's gonna be 1,000 fights. Will the final boss turn into some kind of angelic? Are they all gonna combine into some angelic creature? We'll see. Okay, we can just go straight for him, I guess. Try to. If I could reset my setup. Should have set half HVC in the next game, loser. If I could redo my setup, I'd probably have my casters in the front here, but... Nice, nice rolls. How many fights do you think we got left? I could probably afford this. The plan, snipe this man from down under with magic, and then go in with Canopus for the finisher. Like every battle. But again, I need mana though. I'd like him to actually get hit, but by the time I pick up all the Extra boosters. Not a big deal. There we go. Right. What's the range we're needing with Engulf to get this guy? Not too far, really. He's probably got healers back there, though. Lucky. Oh yeah, she doesn't get as much range, that's right. That other chick has +5, I forgot. Just gonna hold it. He's probably gonna move up on us. I don't know, some bosses will move right into you. I'd imagine, especially if I hit them. Some won't. Really, I feel like holding out here is probably the call. We got a nice choke. We'll see. I also kind of just want to run in like a psycho. I might. He's just gonna stand there, dude. You bastard. Use his attendants. No, this is his attendant. Sweet. My dude might get popped here, we'll see. If it gets the boss to move closer, it's worth it. I just need him close enough for the magic bombardment. And it is. Nice. That's a money spot right there. Let's protect the casters on that. Be in good shape. Magic Man Gildas. The fuck out of here. Shitty mana rolls. Of course, dude. Oh, the pushback is so annoying, man. Especially when you start on a bottleneck with fucking like completely fucking on the rail there. This guy just casually shoots a crossbow bolt. You're dead. I'm not restarting for that, man. I'm not karma losing someone for that either. Try to keep people off of the edge. Need to ungroup these guys too. Oh, the fucking healers, man. Well, she's got the mana, I might as well fucking use it. Here he is, man. Not too bad, but he's holding back, man. Meanwhile, I don't think this guy's getting any play. This would be a good time to probably have the one that shoots through walls. Damn, it doesn't also crit. Oh well. Yeah, this would be a better archer one. Shame that archers are just like really weak at this point. We'll lob in some shit. He still got use. Turn economy and all that. What's the healer? Rosie. Could go for the crit instead. That raw damage is hard to turn down, man. He's just one-shotting people. I wanted to get real ballsy. Just set his ass down. Flop your cock right on in the middle of the fucking stage, dude. Ooh. Pretty good roll that time too. I just wanted the attack up. Petrify as a bonus. It'll help with Zerg and the boss, that's for sure. Just fucking ignore him. I'd love to grab that crit, but I actually cannot. I shouldn't even go for this guy. I should just save my mana. That's what I'm gonna do. Not any hits. I go for these tiles. The tiles are always in the fucking worst spots, man. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to get one. Nice. Prepping up for the snipe. Thanks for the mana, son. Oof. I wish she hadn't pushed him away, man. Could have been over right here. Will he escape? Find out soon. Surely this random who we've seen once or twice wouldn't escape in the final hour here. Bros. Going in for the melee, dude. Respect it. Big play. The wall of stone, man. Thanks for the heal. He's going. He's prepping a huge hit. Just kidding, he's got absolutely nothing. He's sitting back. Prepping a small hit. I just hit myself. Is he dead? Is this the death now? Close. Suck his life force, man. Oh, I don't even have enough damage for that. The Terranite stuff. The fears going off is great, but I wish everything else was even halfway decent. At least I still do like damage, sort of. Torgala's tomb.
この空中庭園のこの塔自体が今頃
Thanks for telling us.
姉さんがいな
ゼノビ
早く地下へ行か
アデニムよ我がニルダムが滅んだのはこうなった以上その前に バレるよ。
Wow, he was just a good guy.
It's like-
Only a matter of time before Lotus invades. Find out what happens in the next game, guys. When Lotus invades Valyria. Gonna be awesome. Yeah. Any day now, right? I mean, this game just came out. Give him a couple of years, right? Oh my god. What was the point of all the other fucking fights if you're just gonna give me another fucking dungeon to go to? Vanquish the enemy, dude. You're kidding me. Is it just another filler mission, dude? Thanks, I guess. Forgot to put on an exorcism. Oh well. We'll just have to kill them all on the same turns. I hope they don't spawn 100 more. Or knock him off the ledge. What if I knocked this guy off the ledge, bro? The guaranteed crit would actually do the job, but that would be on the fusillade. How many one-shot kills hopefully here that knock people off ledges? Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, never lucky, dude. Would it really be so bad to just allow me to have exorcism all the time? I really need to like slot that in. Is that really interesting? answer is no. It's not. More skills ain't much, man. When most skills in this are just like situational anyways, or just different flavors of damage. Just want to crit somebody off of stage, man. Is it so much to ask? Then you don't need to exercise them, dude. You just shoot them. Nothing still, lady? Call to thunder. Leave her for a while. You gotta be really far away, bro. Eat shit. Put that on the highlight reel, baby. Epic gamer shit. Big crazy plays. Massive plays. Need to kill these guys first and then the zombies, preferably. But we'll see how that works out. Because these guys are dead forever. The zombies, not so much. They need to die closer to each other, but unless I knock them off ledges. It's like the only new mechanic that's like popped up, dude. It's like super annoying, but also super satisfying. These are good. Reeking meatballs. Huh? Eh? Cannabis is growing. Keep hitting me, dude. I need the mana. I need the counter damage. Cool stumble, brother. I'm hoping that would kill. Maybe we'll get a counter kill. Why did we have this fight? Like, it's slightly creepy, I guess. Somehow means it was worth it. Because it's the, I guess you gotta have your first battle in your next dungeon or something, man. Be good. Him revving up didn't matter much. Gonna remember that fight forever, man. Surely there wouldn't be any more filler fights, right? I get in a game that doesn't have 20 to 30 minute fights, having like a couple warm-up ones for new area. I think it's fine to maybe have like one or something if it's like got a cool atmosphere or some kind of setup. But the game with, yeah, like 30 minute to hour long fights, probably don't need too much in between bullshit. Okay. I got some fuselage angles, which is cool. What the?
まだかバルバス、奴らが来ちまうぞ。焦るな。これだけ封印のし見ろよバルバス。トラップや封印はもう俺に殴られたくなかったら。
These guys are really gonna be the last dudes. Maybe they'll unleash an ancient evil for us to beat up, but I figured Lancelot or somebody would have to show up. Are they just gone from the story? This would feel like a setup game meant for another one. When the bad guys show weakness, you know it's time for them to die. It's close.
バルバス、マルティム、もう逃げられないぞ。
くそ。これだ。早くしろバル。ベルローダ、オンヌ、バリンダ、フィザンラ、レンヌ、フィラーハ。古の争いより閉ざされし封印よ。シュ、フィ。よし。奴らを食い止めろ。
待て。
Mate. Why do we ever set denim? We could get somebody 2 spaces closer, man. Just didn't bother. Gotta kill everybody, man. Oh boy. No mana ticks at all. That's what I'm talking about, Jimmy. That's fine, I don't mind that turn, but I'm just gonna leave her where she's standing. Get the white knight guy out here. doing work for us, hopefully. Level 41 now. I don't remember what the last ones were. I think at the beginning of the first part of the dungeon there are 40. I don't move too far forward because then I don't get any few slot angles, but if he gets engulfed, it's fine. I wish he was closer, man. Yeah, if I could just make somebody like a crit monster and just knock people off, that would speed things up. AoE crits would be the best, though. The cockatrice already has one, he might be able to knock some more out. But the loot, Katie, the loot! You're gonna miss out on the... I don't care about the loot. Nobody cares about the loot. We're beyond loot, dude. Fellas are moving in, man. Nobody wants to stand near an edge, dude. For old time's sake. Colbert over here can disembrain this guy for 40 cost, or I could just Jesus. Just one of those, man? She's doing 1100? She needs to pick up all of them, dude. What the hell? What a monster, man. Rickman. loyalty card. Those aren't exactly very useful, man. I think it's over, man. Alright, so the next floor, the last one? Or are they gonna leave each other behind one at a time, and then we fight some finale, third one? Chamber of the Seal, man, there's nothing past it, but they could just throw another bunch of it. Everybody maxed. That needs to be maxed. Who would want a resistance boost? It's less that I'd want him to survive because of this, and more because I'd want him to not get targeted, so he just has free reign to fuck around. Five people, dude? What the? Alright. Jesus. That ain't a whole lot, son. Really, the final fight would not just have 5 people. It feels like just the boss, I guess. Stonehenge! What the? Stonehenge lore? Jesus, I get it. It's an ancient. Are they gonna get fused into a demon or killed?
ここまで来たか。
おとなしく武器を捨て。
やめろ、小僧。お前は俺たちを殺したい。
ゴリアテやライムで死んだ人々の。
始まったようだな。
何のことだ。
何って。何も知らんよ、過去。
過去。
その男は勇猛果敢な戦士でな。
The cockatrice
その
spawns.
力で全てを手に入れ。しかしそんな男でもある時男は自慢の息子失意の中。男は怒った男は神への信仰、そしてオーガバトルの伝説を知っている。
The ogre
オーガ
battle.
バトル。神話の時代に起こったと言われる。
そうだ。いに
They
しえ
said
の
it.
昔、人間とオーガがそれぞれ神と悪魔を味方につけて
その伝説。
結末を知って
僕たち人間が勝利し、アキたちは魔界へ去っていった。何がおかしい。
それが真実だ。
真実。
我々が立っている遺跡こそが
No nursery though. Like no shit, man.
カオスゲート。
I mean, I guess if you don't read any of the extra stuff, you then would have no idea what's here. He's just like, oh, the Hanging Gardens. Oh, this crazy place leading to hell. Whatever, dude. I'm just here to beat people up. The Cow's Gate.
魔界へ旅立った男。
どうやらカオスゲートが動き。
さて、
そうはさせるか。
分かっている貴様たちは。
Cool starting place. Now we gotta fight 2 bosses with 5 fucking people, my dudes. Might be one fight where the chicken probably wasn't the call, man. Technically, couldn't you just beat him up from up here for like years or something? Just build power. Sweet. Here's hoping for some attack ups, man. MP, awesome. Oh, he's getting a turn on my guy already, man. Nice. Poison for his troubles. Great, he's in a position I can't hit him either. Not with the one that actually matters, anyways. Great. What is with this giant fucking stone wall in my way, brother? Actually. He's just gonna have to spam healing items. Of course he has like infinite fucking defense, man. Can't be feared. So there's no point even attacking. Of course, dude. Massive range, too. Right now they're both in a bad spot again. This would have been better to have all healers, or all mages probably. Just one guy just spamming survivability. Chicken's probably not the call here either. He just don't do enough damage. Jesus, dude, really? She does naughty damage, man. Ah! The 1 damage boulders are gonna make all the difference. Okay. Now do we fight some kind of angel creature? I want to see how close the ultimate this thing's gonna be. Or if we're just fighting Dragulia or whatever his name is. Receive the sword of Brynhildr.
ゲートが開くの
Is it
か
a two-hander? Or is it another one-hander, man? Nutty? Okay, it's Drugulio. I thought my fucking cockatrice just flew off the side. He's the only one moving.
神だとそうか闇の住人となった今こそ
Okay, we got all 12 this time. It's fine. What is this? Grand Cross, man. Shit. It's a fucking one-handed sword, dude. I'm so tired of the one-handed sword obsession in games, man. We get it, dude. They're cool, man. My guy running in here with fucking 2 legendary swords, man. Dual-wielding fucking legendary swords. Because they're overexposed, man. You get these games with like 50 weapon types, and they're all the coolest ones are always one-handed swords, brother. Couldn't have been a two-hander for fuck's sakes at least. I guess they wanted it so you could like dual wield two awesome one. I like them in theory. I just don't like how overexposed they are in these. I mean, I don't really hate them. It's just like would be cool if there was a mix, man. It's more exciting for gameplay, and it's cool having your team run around with like some sweet weapons and shit. That there's only 2 yellow weapons in the main story. They're both fucking one-handers. It's like, alright. I don't know, I get it. One-hander swords are the legendary, mystical, fantasy, you know. It's like bread, man. It's the bread and butter of weapons, but... Couldn't they done a two-hander, man? I wanted to have a cool two-hander to walk in with at the end, dude. It's my terror knight. That's all. Okay, what else we got here? I think that's about it, really. Got some fruits of the seraph, I guess we can pop on. this the final guy? The Shadow Party, man. I hope they have exactly the same stats, too. To battle! Yeah, he's got the same stat. Of course he does. Okay. Of course he's got risk management, man. I don't have anybody near me to give this to. It's fine. Flashed up. Of course they're strong. Just gonna go for the rush, we'll see what happens. One point of damage. Nice MP rolls, of course. The jutsu, dude. Hopefully he's only got one phase, huh? Of course they could get them. Let's get the bush out of the way. Well, the good thing is the White Knight doesn't have Rampart unless they've changed my skills, but...
ここにお前の戻る場所はない。悲しみと絶望にとらわれ人を捨てたお前は
人ではない。
神だって。その姿のどこが神だっていう。
You're not a god, you're an ogre. Another creature. Maybe a separate fight? Or are they just gonna continue it? The winged creature. Not looking so heavenly here. Does everybody still have all their shit? Okay, there's another phase. Matsuda. Here we go again, brother. Oh my god, he's got like 10 zillion HP too. Sure, he one-shots me. Flashed up. 10 million damage across the whole party for no reason. Well, somebody is dead. Thanks, man. Cool fight, dude. Tell me they reset all my mana levels too, dude. Oh my god, these fuckers are so... Oh, they're like, yeah, we won't reset your health. Oh no, her mana's fine. Where the fuck? Okay, now we're good. Did I just not crank my mana on many people? Or did that get rid of all of my mana when he used it? For no fucking reason. I'm not quite sure. Probably all of the above. Dude, he's got another turn in like 2 seconds. Awesome. Okay, I like that one. See what the fuck I'm doing, brother. Give me some nasty AoEs, man. Oh, cool. He gets 2 turns at once. Hey, man. That's awesome, dude. Well, how you expect me to heal all that, man? With, what am I healing that again? with the 160 AoE heal that only hits in a fucking cross. Huh. Yeah, let me use that. And the Matsuno special is bullshit. My favorite. And we're all feared, so these guys are useless from here on. I hope you packed, you know, all of your stuff. We would have been doing some serious damage too. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. And being feared pretty much makes you useless. I'm glad that Canopus is feared, my most useful guy. And that this dude teleports 100 miles every time he does a single thing, man. Oh man. Yeah, Matsuno can't help himself, man. Yeah, real tactical Kino, dude. Really calls upon all that fucking knowledge, man. Yeah, really fun, dude. And coming in with the same fucking health you started with, and he opens with like 10,000. And of course he debuffs, because I mean, what kind of final jackass wouldn't debuff like a fucking wild man? Just gonna try to keep everyone spread. This removes buffs. Really just 45 damage, man? Jesus, man. How much is this guy packing? The thing is, man, if you just get lucky and Canopus doesn't get debuffed, it completely changes the fight. Did he just insta-kill him or knock him off the ledge? Oh, he knocked him off the ledge, because of course he did. Because why wouldn't he be able to knock people off ledges? Don't spread out too far, bro. Like you need to spread out, but don't go too far. I mean, this is a death sentence where she's out then. I'll risk it, I don't care. She doesn't do anything. Just because she has slightly less damage than your average. I don't think this guy gets wind averse either. Dude, I should have put fucking 4 breaches on if I knew this was gonna happen. I'm just gonna leave them where they are. And hope he doesn't do that every single time. Love everybody trying to catch up. Like the melee is just like ultra useless. Cool, dude. I'll be there soon, guys. Just you wait. Here I come. The frighten's so trashy, man. Oh, dude, yeah, seriously. Like, I hope that I have a proper team for this. 0 damage, man. I mean, he might as well just hang out in the fucking back, man. Just pick up items. But there's no good pickups. That's the thing, is like, this fight could totally change depending on drops, too. She's not even gonna get a turn before this guy gets to go again. So you could actually just like one turner or take her out before you even get a chance to counter. Fucking annoying fight. At least Ultima, like, she could be hard if you actually don't have anything going on. But because you can make such sick-ass fucking dudes, her one-shotting guys was fine, because, like, you were still fucking busting, man. Like, this is, like, you just don't have any, like, big, like, sweeping, like, you don't have, like, you can only hold 4 skills. Why would you hold, like, most items, right? To even like clear statuses or like anything like that, right? You're just kind of like, it's such a specific fight that you need such a specific setup for, really. Just rush him, have somebody heal her, probably. Like, I'm only getting this far because I happen to have a team of like 50 fucking mages, man. Not your fucking go-to, man. Oh yeah, well, then you get fucked on this one, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was going for Canopus, but I knew I could just snipe. Well, this doesn't do anything. She's actually useless right now, sadly. Fucking Fusilier actually like putting in work right now, dude. No, he's so useless. I was gonna use him as like a flying like delivery service, but he's already used everything in the last fight. Yeah, he's great in a fight where you've got lots of guys, but this is an AoE fight where he just like goes goofy mode. I'm gonna try to maybe just bait him away or something. Pretty good. Somehow he didn't get hit by any of the debuffs. Oh, I lied. I forgot he had stumble on. Can't see it through all the other fucking buffs he has. These guys are debuffed as shit too, man. Can at least do a little bit. Chip away, man. Even then, even with the beast team, Ultima like will still kill like a lot of your party. You just gotta be willing to give it up, man. Oh wait, hold on here. Never mind, actually. The godly physical drop there. Or not so godly. They roll it back. Give it to her. The reach from the mead lasts quite a while, huh? The med, the mead. I like how any melee gets turbo fucked in this fight, dude. It's so funny how bad melee is sometimes, dude. It's like turbo dog shit, man. Like this guy, he warps around, so not only do they have to fucking just haul ass to catch up to him, but when they do, they just get debuffed into uselessness. It's just like, yeah, buying one in the end. He didn't get to be here for the fight, dude. Oh, Kino finale? Come on, Grand Cross finale, brother. Let's go. Oh, that was a pretty, not very flashy attack, but okay. Okay, dude, we get it. Yeah, it sucks, man. That's awesome. Funny enough, that was one we probably could have won without the chariot. I think we just used it once or something, but I don't give a fuck. I'm taking any chances, man.
Mazi! このままでは
So if you only have like 2 people, does this just take longer or shorter? Oh hey, it's the guy.
ウォーレンさん
ここは崩れます。崩れてしまえば。
無茶だウォーレンさん
ありがとう。で、風霊の力を得。よ。
Yeah, he must be one of the 12 sages. I like how he just said Warren Son and then Venom says, what are you doing? Fucking translation. Like, Changing it to match the spirit is one thing, but Jesus, man. What would have been wrong about yelling his name?
ベルサリア・オベリスをバレリアの王と認め、ここにバレリアの称号を与える。
Nice voice. Cool transition, man. Man, it just cuts to the next scenes in this game, man. There's no like they landed outside and they're like, what's going on? And then they see like the ship explode or something and the gate disappear. It's just straight into her crowning. Yeah. Meanwhile, the one who made this all happen, where's he at?
カチュア姉さん、姉さんには果たさなければならない責任があるんだ。
Probably. They do it pretty often, but it's definitely more in this last half.
姉さんの言うことが聞けないの。言いたいことはわかるわ。でも私はあなたを失いたくないのよ。
Yeah, they merged the routes. The last bit feels a little underbaked with the ancient evils, and find out what happens next time with Lotus and all that, and just fucking hard cuts to the next scene over and over. This was just a scene from the beginning, man. Why did they make this scene auto-scroll? Was it that scripted? That epic? I think it's pre-rendered or something.
姉さんを失いたくはない。血が何だって言うんだ。僕は絶対に姉さんを離したりはしない。
ごめんなさい、デニム。本当にごめんなさい。私はなんて身勝手だったんだろう。そうね。私は一人ぼっちじゃない。
You think she feels extra stupid after we just beat up the devil? Like, damn, if we weren't there, that could have ended pretty poorly, huh?
ごめんよ、姉さん。寂しい思いをさせて。僕らはいつだって一緒だ。
Okay, I don't need to re-see this fucking scene, dude. Their fucking like family bond was not that good.
遺恨を残してはなりません。忌まわしき過去と決別するのです。我々の未来のため、子供たちのために過去を悔い改めなければなりません。私たちにはそれができるはずです。新たな世界のために、こ
Oh,
のバ
really?
リ
A
アに
unique
暮らす同
class?
じ民と
Is on
し
the
て
other route or something?
平和な未来を築きましょう。バレリアに栄光あれ。ありがとう、デニム。
Did Denim just pull a Ramza or something? Oh, really? Huh. What does it even do that's special?
お父様。
Another caster.
やっぱりお父様のそばを離れることはできないわ。
お前の気持ちを理解しているつもりだ。
We're getting an epilogue for
頑
her?
張ってくれた。わしの分も、セリエたちの分も、その苦労も明日でおしまいだ。あとはわしらが面倒を見よう。お前は、
Oh, okay.
お前の好きなようにするがいい。これからは自分のために生きるのだ。
Unless Olivia, the exposition character, who then never said anything again after
気に
that.
する必要はない。もう大丈夫
Is this a sage too?
だ。彼と一緒に行きたいならそうするがいい。
Or is he just some
オ
guy?
リビア、
Go with him. What do they have, a romance? I missed it. I missed that.
彼と一緒にか。
They played together when they were kids. She has to want to bone him, right? That's how it works.
デニム。今そこへ行くから。
Who? Okay. What is Denim up to? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe they don't have kids. What about Vice, bro?
姉さんを助けることができたよ。
Anybody remember him? He's in the zombie side quest. Are you really gonna play this whole thing, dude? Oh my god, I remember. I know it's been like dozens of hours of fights, but good god, dude. God, Suna, dude. Those, you can't even scroll through it. You have to wait it out. It's so funny, man. It's just funny too, because the stuff with his sister was some of the weaker shit. I mean, it was funny, it was dramatic, but she's just unlikable and their bond isn't very strong. It's just him dealing with some bitchy kind of selfish person. So it's hard to really give a fuck, but then like the whole end of this is covering that, and then randomly the forehead girl, and we can't even go through it quicker. Excruciatingly long flashbacks after like a hard cut to the epilogue too, man. They don't even mention what happened. Not yet, anyways. Yeah, dude, there's not that much story. I remember Matsuno. I remember what happened. Kind of like one of the bigger scenes in the game. I thought he said he wasn't gonna abandon her anymore. This is funny. This is like the one time he does ditch her, dude. It's after the story. Based, honestly, she's annoying as fuck. I'd get away from her too. Now she can't even leave, so he's been in a perfect position to get the hell out of there. Campus is gone. What the hell is he gonna do then? Lose? I'm guessing these just don't happen if the characters are dead. Unless he like gives it to someone else. It's true, we would never have prevailed without his help. Is Lancelot dead? I mean, Warren's gone. Didn't we see Lancelot? Yeah, he's mind broken. But like, they know where he is, right? They brought him back on the boat. What the fuck Matsuno did? Like, he's just still there. What do you mean they're out there somewhere? Is there some way you can actually like finish his quest? Dude, they just left him. He gets mind broken, tortured, and then they just ditch him. Yeah, find out in the next game. Maybe if you should return, you know where he is? Like how they just never stop talking about Lancelot, but like he's there. Why don't they just have him in a wheelchair on the boat? Like what? Is this like one of the sloppiest story beats in the game? It'd be one thing if there was just so many routes and so many variations that it just was kind of glitchy, but if they all just merged anyways, then like this is super sloppy.
うせえ。マルティムごときにやられた騎士の恥さらしめ。
なんだとこの鳥野郎め、刺身にして食ってやるぞ。
お、俺のことを鳥と呼びやがったな、このヒゲもじゃマッチョ野郎め。
I mean, maybe the translation is just really bad, but still, I mean, he should be there, man. Yeah, they should take him back and get him, like, help, man. Take him to a place he'd remember so he can, like, unmind break a bit.
姉さんだけじゃない。戦いが終わって
He's coming back for
それぞれの道を歩き
the
始めたよ。
Lancelot,
父さん。
evil Lancelot game. Coming soon, dude. Where did they go? Dude, they just pieced. What the fuck? The pirate area. Apparently we cleared it out and took the coins, dude.
父さんは海賊と話したことがあるかい？海賊と言っても元だ。
The nurse with a unique portrait. Where did he go? Did he die? What is he got? Cancer, man?
いつから胸を？
さて、いつからだろうな。何せこの年だ。いつ何が起きても不思議じゃねえ。そんなわけだ。ジョーちゃんの戴冠式は慎んで辞退させてもらうぜ。もっとも、初めから出る気はなかったわ
He
な。
gets to die alone in this dingy room, dude.
不釣り合いな場所だ。
あなたは戦いを終わらせるために尽くしてくれた。そんな風に言わないでください。
なに、俺自身もう満足しちまったのさ。海賊しかの
I still can't believe his English voice is so goofy, man. He's such like a melancholic and a grizzled dude.
丘に上がってからすぐにいろんなところから
What were they fucking thinking on the English, dude? He's just like a Looney Tunes pirate, man.
ナイトの称号を授けよう。
This guy's got like the most probably regrets and burdens out of almost anybody, man.
娘を失ってからというもの、俺にはすべてのものが色あせて見えたんだ。金、女、名誉、どれだけ手に入れようとも満たされないことは分かっていたのさ。そんな俺がこれだけ充実した気分を味わえた。すべてはデニム、お前のおかげだ。食材だったかもしれん。ただの自己満足だったかもしれん。だが最後に
Yeah, why is it auto-scrolling? I mean, it's not like the orchestra, like, the score is, like, tuned to it perfectly or something. Is it just more classic that way? Like, it's just what you do. It's in the old games, right? Like, come on, man. I mean, it's interesting stuff, but it's like, what the... Why auto-scroll? Really? Why leave it auto-scroll too?
それは何ですか？
大したことじゃないんだが、俺が死んだら俺を海に捨ててくれ。俺は海賊だからな。丘の上で眠りたくはねえんだ。それにかつての仲間もみんな海の底だしな。墓はもうある。お前も見ただろ。もし俺に何か話したいことがあったら、あの墓で会おう。
自由を愛し海を愛する海賊か。わかりました。約束します。
さて、どんな顔して娘と会おうかな。にやけちまいそうだぜ。
All that fucking laughing and shit. It was just, thank you, Denim.
根はいい人なんだと思う。アゼルスタンはきっと父さんと話が合うんじゃないかな。
And he was a good friend.
ハイムから去っていった仲間もいるんだ。
We got 100 more to do. Let's get rocking. Nobody died, so. The three of you. Is that
ここに
buy-in?
行ってしまうんですか？戴冠式は1週間後だというのに。
戴冠式を見れんのは残念だが、体が休息を欲しがっているのでな。
You would have liked
それに
mine.
ハイムにいると、やれアカデミーに戻れだのなんだのと。
He killed 5,000 innocent people.
まあ
Tried to murder me.
都会より
My
田舎の方が
sister
性に合っているしな。
The Duke.
フォルカスと一緒にこの娘
And he
の
was a good
故郷へ
friend.
行って小さな学校でも
He
開く
threw
つもり
rocks at
だ。
innocent Birdman who helped him. And he was a good friend.
ごめんなさい、デニム。本当は
The confide is so funny, man.
力を尽くすべきでしょうけど、急に故郷へ戻りたくなってね。戦っている最中は無我夢中
Thanks for being useful for like
終わってみると、
the middle to semi-late game.
そうね。張り詰めていた糸が
But you
切れ
should
たの
start
ね。
using guns.
ちょうどバイアンとフォルカスがハイムを離れると聞いて、私も一緒に出ることを決めたの。とりあえず故郷へ帰ってから、これから何をするべきなのかをゆっくり考えることにするわ。
君には随分と世話になった。本当にありがとう。それから騎士団に戻らないことを許してほしい。
Who?
よく
Who is
考え
this?
たことなんだ。戦争は終わったが、まだ多民族に恨みを抱く者も多い。みんな
I'm gonna eat some chips, I guess, while we're sitting here, dude.
だからこそ剣の力ではなく対話を大切にして心と心の絆を育てていきたいと思っている。
カチュアに女王陛下によろしく伝えてくれ。
I'm sure she'll rest easy knowing the legendary buy-in is watching her. From
皆さんも
afar.
お元気で。
落ち着いたら手紙を送るわ。楽しみに待っててね。
再会できる日を楽しみにしているよ。
Yeah.
そうですか。
I like when they try to like make sense of this character in the genocide route.
この子らの両親は
He just immediately regrets it after talking to Ariel.
平和になったとは
He's
い
like,
え
why did he even do it?
まだ人々の心の中には異民族に対するわだかまりが残っている。両親を失ったこの子らをこのままハイムに置いておくのは少々心配でな。
皆が平穏に暮らせる世界を早く気づかなければ。
焦ることはない。君は十分に頑張った。人々の心を変えるには時間が必要だ。我々は神ではないのだから、一歩ずつ進むしかないよ。
神なら実現できるのでしょうか。
Healers really sucked in this
奇
game.
跡を求めてはいかん。
They were cool in the beginning
奇跡は幻だ。
when you didn't know if you could really afford all the
本当
items.
の変革は日常の中からのみ生まれてくるもの
But
だ。
most fights, it's better just to zerg shit down and just roll in with high health.
奇跡を語る
And
し
then
か
if you
ない。
really need it, you got
この子たち
for
を見る。
1,000 money a full heal item.
戦争によって両親を失ったが、この子たちには未来がある。希望という名の未来がな。そしてこの子たちに未来を与えたのは
Like AoE heals with Mother's Blessing are pretty good, but that's such a rarity to have everybody right where you need them with no enemies and getting Mother's Blessing.
君のまいた種はいずれ
Oh,
花
really?
を咲かせ、大きな実をつける。
Be like a Western or something?
その日が来るのを信
Like
じ
an
ようではない
Italian
か。
spaghetti Western?
はい。
They'll have priests and shit in those.
僕行くよ。ローディスの奴らが再びこの島へ来る前に見ておきたいんだ。ランスロットさんが命を懸けて守ろうとした騎士としての誇り、名誉。
Lotus has returned, dude.
祖国ゼノビアを。
They're coming back. But we got time to hang out, I guess.
君たちは何
I
者
thought
だ
they're so obsessed with Lancelot, but they just left him in that wheelchair, dude.
軍の戦士だ。
Bye.
みんなの仇を取らせてもらう。
仇だと。
随分と手荒な歓迎だな。なんだ、ガキじゃねえか。
待て、我らを知っているのか。人違いではないのか。
お前はランスロットだろうが。なら確かに俺たちの仇だ。
いかにも私の名はランスロットだ。なぜ私を知っている。
Oh my god, they're gonna show every fucking scene, man.
もう 4,5 年前になるかな。神聖ゼテギネア帝国と戦う前のことだ。
You took my eye.
帝
And
国
you.
に追われ各地を放浪しているうちに妻は
I took your mind.
そのまま行ってしまっ
Let's
た。
fight.
幾度となく妻の後を追って死のうと考えて、戦いの前は特にそうだった。でもね、その度にこのオルゴールが教えてくれる。命という名の責任の重さを。
Why are we back with Lancelot? Didn't we already have the whole Lancelot thing?
自分のまいた種の成長を、その行く末を見届けなければならない。
命という名の責任。
I guess this is separate. This is the denim one. That was focused on cannabis.
君たちのような若者が戦わなくともよい。そんな世界を築きたいものだな。
Christ.
僕は必ず戻ってくる。だから心配しないで、父さん。
Sadly, this is a series I would be shocked if they made another entry in. Not only is this genre like not super popular outside of like Fire Emblem, but I feel like Tactics Ogre is one of those things that even within genre, fans of it probably know it, respect it, but don't actually play it a lot of the time. I can't imagine this is probably a big one for Square. I'm surprised they even remade it again. Dude, there he was. They didn't want to bring him back? 1,000 years. They united with the people of Heth. What? So did Zenobia not attack them? Yeah, their poor reception of the Reborn as well. I wonder how much of that's people just not liking the Reborn changes or people just not liking the game in general. I'm curious how many new people played this and how much it was just returners. Man, look at this art. Fuck me, dude. Where's this game, man? I mean, I liked the game, but goddamn, where's this one? Jesus Christ, dude. This art gave me more emotions than 90% of the game, dude. Yeah, the background art's like either got credits on it or it's got like a fucking black transparent screen and bullshit all over it. Yeah, poor bastards. This shit's cool, man. What a fucking whatever ending too, man. 10 years of like fucking auto-scrolling flashbacks just to tell us everybody's doing okay and he's going on a journey. And then they tell you that everything was okay for 1,000 years anyway, so I guess that journey didn't amount to much. They didn't need to defend themselves or something. Or they did and they just didn't cover it. Is it? Does he just become God Emperor or something? Look at these locations, dude. Fuck, man, I wanna play a game of this one. Is this the Hanging Gardens? Oh yeah. What, does it just not work out somehow? In the coronation, it gets shot if your chaos frame isn't perfect, dude. What is with the frame shit, man? Like what, you have to kill like as little people as possible or something? Otherwise you get shot? Is that the idea? Wouldn't he like guarantee get killed if you did the 5,000 murdered ending? This is one of those where all the little variations probably make it so there's no one actual good route, quality-wise. Like you don't have like a clear vision for it, you just have all this little shit work out and then none of them feel great. Because even her becoming queen doesn't feel very good because she sucks, man. Anyways, I mean overall on the story... Oh, really? I gotcha. I mean, imagine, like, actually sticking to your choices in this, man. Like, we got probably the better end we could have out of all of them, and even then it's pretty whatever. Imagine getting fucking actually sticking to some of those and then just getting a shitty-ass ending. I mean, you'd probably just be on the neutral route. This game is so long, having to, like, redo anything is fucking insane, dude. Where's this place? I mean, I know where this place is, but fuck, man. Where's my concept art game? I wish the fucking world looked like this, man. How this volcano exploded during the story, and they just kind of mention it in a few paragraphs. I'm like caught up in the art, dude. I use the Hanging Gardens. But yeah. It's funny, all these crazy high fantasy locations, and the game doesn't feel like this at all, man. It feels very like low fantasy. Until like the very end. But yeah, so I mean overall I guess we're already kind of talking about this story. I like the pace of this story. Yeah, like this one, dude, jeez. I liked the pace of the story. It was, you know, if it didn't have something great to say always, it was at least quick. You know, it would have like a twist or some kind of character drama, always something to say. Didn't get too caught up in like platitudes and bloated dialogue and stuff. It was shit talk, drama, twists, political movements, moving on. Sometimes to a fault. I think a lot of characters didn't get as much time as they needed to be properly characterized. Really all of them, even the main characters. I get some of the side ones, it's not as big a deal, but a lot of situations. Oh. Am I supposed to be like, wow, they're going home? Like, yeah, no shit. They already said they're going home. Why are they dressed all fucking mysteriously if they're gonna pull down their hat? Yeah. This is post game. But yeah, story wise, I definitely think, you know, like I appreciated the pacing, but I don't. And it's effective enough, but I think it could be even tighter. Like I said, characterization, some just hard cuts to events, nothing in between. Like even the ending here, they just kind of kill the bad guys, and then it's just nobody even talks about it. You're just moving on to the next thing, and so a lot of situations like that where there's a little in between to kind of like make it the journeys feel like journeys, to make the reactions that people probably should have, the discussions people should have, kind of feel a bit more believable or engaging or something, because they just don't happen most of the time. What is this supposed to be up here? Side shit, I guess. But other than that, with the story, it's like, I think for this nest, oh, that's the post game done. Do you have to clear like everything else first, or do maybe you still have to do the war report? Chaos frame command. My chaos frame wasn't even that crazy, man. I mean, it was like pro Wallister. A little shitty on the blocker, but World Terra. Who's that? Prelude to what? What is this big choice? Does this just take you to neutral? Then you've got this route. King Tristan already like setting up about like more countries and shit. The Holy Laodicean Empire. Tigers of Burnham. The Apocrypha. So are they trying to like canonize that he's like controlling time and like changing the routes or something? The fuck is that plot point? I fucking have no idea, dude. But yeah, story-wise, it's pretty underbaked, and only at times is it kind of like frustrating. At worst, the low quality at times will just be funny. But because the pacing is nice, there's always events happening. There's like concise like shit talk and distinct personalities. I don't think they're super well characterized. They don't have all like really interesting arcs, or you know, they're not all real empathetic with the plights and all that. But like, you know what they're about. But so they got problems there, but like it's still like fun, right, when you see it. And like a fucking thirsty man in the desert, dude. Between all the fights, you're always down to see some story. So I think at the end of the day, I wouldn't be like, wow, you know, this was an awesome story. I got into it or something. But it's fun. It's a fun story. I think the different routes. I've seen one of the other routes. It's cool. There's some changes there. They're pretty big, but because they converge back, it feels a little meaningless at times. Some of the characters' inconsistent characterization kind of feels lame too, because it makes the characters not feel like something you're discovering sides of over time. It just feels like they just kind of like arbitrarily more for the story, like Vice. Or the as I was talking about with the necromancers and stuff, so that kind of sucks, but it's cool there's routes. The problem is, man, dude, this game is long, and it is 99% pretty drawn out gameplay at times. I have fun with it, but I would not want to do another run through, even just one-shotting guys, because I mean that's not even like fun tactics. You're just getting through it quick. It's much more of like you can watch probably the entire story in an hour on YouTube. Kind of thing, and you're not missing anything tactically. Because gameplay wise, I think the level design was way too samey. The objectives are way too samey. And the depth and progression of the classes ends up being a little too much of a flat line. Like, it's still fun, it's still cool. There's still, especially for the SNES, some cool depth there. But there's not a lot of room for great customization. The back-end gearing is just raw upgrades. And pretty necessary. The skills, there's not a whole lot you can use, so you're not doing a lot of cool situational risk-taking in fights. It tends to be just kind of focused on damage. A lot of classes that really suck. The level cap, kind of making things take a long time. Because you don't have any parts. So, I mean, it's like, on one hand, the level cap's kind of cool because, you know, it can make the fights harder, and then you gotta be more tactical. On the other hand, when you don't really have to be that tactical, it just makes the fights long. And since so many fights are just kill leaders, it's like, well, why spend 30-40 extra minutes killing normal guys for loot you don't need a lot of the time when you could just spike the leader? So it always feels like some kind of cheesy, like, assassination mission thing going on. So there's not much tactics there at all, really. You get some here and there, but like I said, different objectives, more distinct or like wildly kind of varied classes. And then probably the damage scaling changed a bit. Because even when you do have these like long drawn out fights, you can still have characters that just break the damage formula and just destroy shit. So I think the blue cards factor into that way too hard. They can be cool, they can be fun to grab, but they suck for melee, and melee already has a lot of issues. But then they're godly for things like Canopus and casters and stuff. So they can be a bit polarizing. They can turn, you know, a boss into some god, but they usually line up the boss already with 4. But they can also turn a fight that maybe would require a little finesse into a joke. So I don't think they're a very good idea. I think they can be fun, but I don't think it's executed super well. Like, so I guess maybe it's an okay idea. I just don't think it's executed super well. I think melee needed like another movement. I think some of the melee needed to not have as low fucking RTs, like berserkers and shit. This is a game where uniques, I guess, kind of trump generic, so that's probably part of it. But that would have been nice. There's so many situational things that I don't even think it would be that strong if you just had them all on at once. Like, make Pincer less strong and just let me use it more, like, make it more tactical. Instead, I'm just like, well, I'm not going to get to use Pincer all the time because I'm not going to be able to get melee behind dudes usually. So it's like I just don't equip it. And then because healing sucks, and because there's percent healing items, well, it's like the more health I have, the more, you know, strength that healing items have. And it's just like, you end up going for stuff like HP. And in a game where you're playing the numbers game, right, and most fights end up just being a Zerg, it's hard not to want to optimize on that front when there's not much else to optimize. So I think there needed to be more skill slots. I don't like weapon grinding. I think if they were going to keep those kinds of long form RPG progression things, they should have just went a little deeper into the RPG thing. But because it has a level cap, and then they still have weapon grinding, it's like, but then you have like limited class changes and stuff, and then they don't even let you get all the classes easily. Like, some of them are like arbitrary, like recruits that you just can't get because of some like random number of dudes you've killed and stuff. It just makes it so that the strategy, I feel like, gets hurt even more. Like, if you want a game where it's all about picking the classes and figuring out just the right comp for what I'm seeing in the battle and stuff, let me just free change. Let me just swap the gear easy. Let me not have to worry about grinding. Let me just kind of play, you know, make it nice and smooth, and just make like a 12-man team just in a couple minutes, where I just put together like a really, you know, perfect team for the strategy there. And you're like, oh, you know, I'm not going to be able to like shoot here because it's too uphill or something, right? So it's like, I'm gonna change shit, or, you know, just, but it's like, I just end up keeping a lot of the guys that don't work anyways and just power through because I can't change them to a certain class because of grinding. Or I don't want to go and leave like a dungeon because I gotta go get a bunch of fucking loot, even though it doesn't really make a difference because you don't have like MP and HP that stay through fights anyways. And it's just like, I wish they either leaned way harder into a morphable strategy thing, kind of like, you know, in Advanced Wars without the macro, or just went for the RPG end. They go for the RPG end, obviously, because Final Fantasy Tactics goes harder on that front. And because you can have it so varied and there's so much depth and stuff, it actually makes the tactics a bit more fun at times. But that game's also paced way better too, and everything else. But I brought up FF2 about 10 zillion times during this. It's just a great comparison because it's the same people, very similar plot, very similar beats in the story and kinds of characters, but they just clean everything up. It's not as long, but more happens. You get more into the characters, you get more into like everything. The classes and stuff are more fun. You can still grind if you want, but it's actually fun. And it's fun if you don't. Like, it's cool either way because it's just, the systems are that fun to mess with. So I just wish this went somewhere. It's cool that this version has like quality of life and all that. But I feel like it's in this twilight between trying to be like a very flexible tactics game with nuance and then being an RPG, and it kind of just fails at both. Not fails. I like this game. I should say that. I like it. I like it, but like, that's kind of where it falters, I guess, is a more nice way of saying it. So yeah, gameplay wise, I think the fights are too, I think this needed like a 3-4x speed. That would have helped a bit. It's funny when I'm watching somebody's Law playthrough, if I just want to do this story, I'm skipping like hours every time, right? Like, it's and the fights have nothing really different going on, right? It's a lot of castles, it's a lot of bogs, it's a lot of stuff like that. Now that fits in world and stuff, but you can have that and still have fun things to do. The problem is the classes all move 4 to 5 spaces. They all jump 3 to 2. except like a couple beasts. So it's like at the end of the day, even if you had a really cool stage, there's not really much you can do with it outside of like archers and stuff like that. So it's like I feel like it's in the classes partially, but also I mean they could have still had some objectives. You know, 3 factions fighting, or you know, maybe it was like, you know, they had like neutral zombies in some fights. You know, maybe you gotta run to a point or break a thing or just anything, right? Or you can use like part of the environment to like kill some dudes or just something, right? Just anything. It doesn't have to be much. Right? Yeah, I think an easy way to improve the pacing of this is probably like a 6x fucking jump forwards, because I and that's a bandage. It doesn't fix it at the core, where it's kind of just a little too samey for too long. But that would help, right? That helps a lot. But, so yeah, those are problems with the combat. I would say the amount of fights is too much. I mean, obviously the game's a bit more gameplay focused. It's got a cool story they're trying to do, but a lot of the times it's like 5 or 6 fights against generics back to back, and you know that's fine in like a turn-based game with a bit more speed or something. You know, I wouldn't complain if there's like, you know, 100 random battles in a dungeon or something, but usually they're quick. Now, fighting this is like an hour long sometimes, so for a 60-hour route almost, and that's doing most side content, not all side content. That's a bit much when there's routes. You could probably cut this game down a third, and I don't think it would hurt it at all. It would just probably be better, because then you might want to replay. Like, I don't even want to touch another route. I mean, I've seen one of them, but I don't want to see neutral. I mean, it didn't help that the ending wasn't that great, so I don't really care about the story that much, but like, I don't want to put in another like 20 hours or something to see like 15 minutes of story, because I know the fights won't be special. Yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm being too down on it. I like it. I think especially for its time, it's really cool story they're going for, and plenty of depth and all that. But it's a very influential game, and because of that, you can see a lot of things that came from it, including games they made that are just do it better, just outright better. So I mean, there's still some unique things this does with like picking which maps you want to do, and I guess the routes and this kind of system, which nowadays I guess you get stuff like triangle strategy that tries to rip it, but I still prefer this over triangle strategy, even though I think that game's got better gameplay, but it's like 10% of the game, where this is like 90% of the game is gameplay. It flips it, which is funny because I still like the story in this probably better too. Even though they both end in like an ancient evil bad man kind of thing. But yeah, so too many fights, too bloated for how long the fights are and for how samey they are. So yeah, faster speed or more in-depth. Customization with bigger swings of power, or more just levels or something that you can truly like get tactical with. More dynamic stuff happening. A lot of fights will just end up in a big ball of people just smacking each other, and then late game I'm just like, okay, there's so many dudes condensed together, I just shoot bazillions of AoEs and or just snipe with Canopus, and it gets a little goofy. So visual side of things and all that, you know, I think it was fine. I think the super eagle looking ass sprites that they kind of retouched from the PSP version aren't really the best, but they do the job. Some of the armor design and all that's cool, but I think where the real heavy hitters are in the art is concept art that you see in areas in the background. I really like the sprites, the character like cutaways or whatever. They look really good. That gives it a unique style, but also kind of helps it make it feel like a low fantasy kind of sort of gritty, just something kind of unique, right? so that was cool. I would say mostly the audiovisual side of things wasn't super nuts. Like I said, those are really good things about it, but usually, like I said, it's a lot of castles, it's a lot of, a lot of bogs, a lot of stuff like that. You don't really get like a big feeling of variety or like feel anything special about the world. I mean, it's more focused on political movements and faction lines and all that kind of stuff, but when it's like 60 hours and it's like 55 hours is probably, looking at the stages, a little bit more spice would be cool. Enemy variety as well. You find it pretty much, I mean, once you've played about half of it, you've seen every dude, so. Actually, you're just waiting to see different beasts, usually. Or fucking annoying ass final bosses. True Matsuno fashion. But, yeah. And like I said, musically and stuff, I think that's worth bringing up because I think FFT, that's a Final Fantasy soundtrack I really like. It's just soundtrack in general I really like. I don't think this is as strong. It's got some good songs here and there. I feel like these arranged versions probably are fitting because it is going for more of like a big orchestral, we got the military march thing in the back, the snares and stuff. It fits. I think if anything it was going to get the orchestral arranged treatment in a remaster remake, this makes sense. But when I compare it to like an FFT or some of the original songs, because I did listen to the original soundtrack while I was watching a bit of the SNES one, there's a lot of soul, a lot of style that kind of is gone for something a little bit more generic. There's definitely some fights that have a lot of instrumentation I'm like surprised about, and the few songs in the SNES one I heard that kind of give a little spice to some of the levels. I think these end up being a bit more samey. There's some that stand out for sure, and some of the side areas have unique music that stands out from the main stuff. Different styles, but I kind of wish it was more in line with like FFT or maybe the older stuff, where like it still has kind of like an orchestral or like military kind of feel, but like there's a bit more of an energy. It stands out a bit more. Like I'd remember this song probably forever just because I've heard it a million times, but I wouldn't be out there banging to it. Head banging. I'm out there having sex to the Tactics Ogre soundtrack. Now we save that for Final Fantasy Tactic. I turn that on, crank it up. It's a sex happen music. Fucking was it Bloody Excrement? Is that the name of that song? Crank on, turn on Bloody Excrement. Get ready to rock. But yeah, so if anybody's got any thoughts or anything, I'm just kind of rambling, just throwing shit out there. I think discussing the gameplay, there's a lot of nuance there to get into, so it might not be the best breakdown, but I mean, over the playthrough we talked about it a good bit. Story-wise, I talked about that. I don't know if I missed anything worth talking about. Like I said, I think the characters, I think everybody could have got a bit more, but I respect that they didn't waste your time story-wise. But it might have been too light. And these days, it's one of the more unique parts of it, so I wouldn't mind it a little more, or at least a bit more. Just a few effective scenes here and there. It didn't need to be like a lot more story. There's a lot of slop though. Characters doing things that like exposition dumps, or characters acting how they shouldn't, or not knowing that fucking Lancelot is still back in the fucking room with that chick. Like, just all sorts of odd stuff that kind of hurts it a bit. I mentioned the gearing. It's pretty straightforward. Like, even the accessories, like a lot of games will have straightforward, just like pure upgrades on gear, right? Like you just upgrade your main gear and then the accessories is where you get a little creative. In this, it's not even that. This is like pretty much just raw linear upgrading. It's more a matter of, do you have the money And do you want to upgrade the gear itself or just leave it? You know, there's a little playing around with it, but like the accessories, like everybody, it's pretty obvious what each person needs, right? Like mages need int, bow users need dex, melee needs strength. So it's pretty light on that front. Despite that, it still takes a long time to do it in the early and mid game. You're going through a lot of menus, equipping a lot of guys, then upgrading the gear on top of that. Having to sell all sorts of shit because the economy's pretty tight until you figure out or get told how to break the fucking game's economy. But we didn't do that till the very end, and it was welcome for sure. But yeah. Which, I mean, I don't mind just raw upgrades on stuff, but like I said, you're kind of looking somewhere for that extra bit of personality you could throw on the playthrough, or, you know, little spin, a little something to kind of get an edge out. For mostly, it's just, you know, just make sure you buy your upgrades when they pop up. I think everybody would probably be upgraded the same. Maybe more about team comps. I think that'd be pretty different. I'm probably the only person with a beast in the very end of the game. I thought it was pretty good. Mostly because the AI was really stupid. And I would say the AI overall wasn't very fun to fight on that front. And a lot of classes were pretty shit because of it. Knights were dog shit because everybody has range and their range is insane. So mostly knights aren't gonna stop like a backline from getting hit, and they can't pull aggro. So like people just shoot over them, right? Rampart's just kind of lame. Like the AI always focuses whatever's like the most damage at the time, pretty much. Like so they might mix it up here and there, but so if anybody takes more damage than a knight, which is everyone, the knight just never gets hit. We had some really funny moments in the early game where I would just run in as the main character, as a knight, just fucking in the middle of everybody, dude. Totally would have died if they focused him and just untouched, never touched. They just fucking leave and they just go find somebody who's like takes more damage. Right? That's the way to do it if you're playing, but you know, you want some way to manipulate the AI because they have like higher numbers and shit, but there's just nothing. So classes like that suck. You know, wizards suck for like most of the game. It's cool that they ebb and flow a little bit. Like archers are good, then they're bad, then they're good, then they're bad. But it also feels like you're just kind of at the mercy of like what upgrades just pop up in the store, or like just how the levels scaling kind of just works at that point in time. Like archers just ended up being bad in the end because like they just never got another bow after siege bow. But then Fusillade came out and you're just like, okay, well I guess that's it, you know. It's like you're just kind of at the mercy of it. So I mean that can be fun to kind of move dudes around, but it's hard to develop like strategies and stuff around some guys. And on the flip side also, you're not really playing into the nuances of each class. Like, oh yeah, archers on a stage where we have the high ground would be really nice. But like if they just have like bad weapons or scaling for that point in time, it doesn't matter. They'll do like 1 damage. So it just kind of kills the strategy on that front too. So it's just a little odd there. You're kind of at the beck and call of like the formula and the level scaling and all that. And you adjust, it's fine, but a lot of the time it just kind of feels like shit's just happening. And as long as you're testing things, you'll be fine. But yeah, Union level 45. What's a actual full max by the end of the game? This is pretty high. It's cool there's like super duper extra post game if you want. Do you have to like clean out like POTD to unlock it or something? Or do you have to do like all the routes? I wonder how many cutscenes there are that we missed. Pumpkin. Or Coda Chopper. after the pirate graveyard again. You unlock another post. You unlock the post game and get another unique class, this time a barn. Would you want to do POTD before that? Oh. One is pirate graveyard again. Two is POTD again. You get a warren there. Astrologer class. Invites is ended. Oh, Branton caused him to get murdered. That's good. Lancashire Denim to advice go back in time and stop the torching of their village by themselves and solo the Black Knights. How do you even get Vice on this route then? Would you have to just kind of go through all the routes? Even unlock this shit, or could I technically go do the pirate graveyard right now? Interesting, they have all that stuff. Only do 4 if you have an anchor point with Vice alive in the story. Like, I like that kind of post-game content. I'm really glad it's there for people who want to go harder, but man, I just... Unless you're just like a huge fan, it's been playing it forever, I find it hard to believe you'd want to like go 60 hours or something and then just troll into POTD and the 4 dungeons and the 4 chapters and all that, and it's like almost no story, it's just pure gameplay. It's like, unless the gameplay gets, like you said, it gets pretty wild, right? With crazy gearing and classes and stuff. Like maybe if it gets really insane, I feel like it would just get more mindless, but I don't know for sure. Different but not wild. Okay. Items collected. Jesus, dude. The full percentage. 15% of battles, man. Good God, I played it for fucking 3 days, man. It was like 90% battles. I'm guessing POTD is, I mean, most of this. Yeah, you didn't beat the game, dude. We're 15% gamers, man. I've seen 30% of the story. And the Coda chapters, right? Yeah, we haven't even gotten started according to this. I mean, you'd have to be playing... We'd have to play for like another couple weeks. Yeah, I could see why you'd want to just put it on AI. Yeah, no. During our review, so I can only speak from 2 routes because I did watch another route, and then 60 hours of game time. But yeah, you're on a hot take on that post game. Too fucking bad, man. I respect it because if you do like this, there's a lot to dig into there. Oh yeah, speaking of that side content, Jesus, dude, I really feel like this game would benefit more from just actually letting you recruit a lot of people. Especially with unique classes, and then giving unique classes on top of that for like the main character and all that. and having more side content that gives you like cool, unique loot, and that isn't super arbitrarily hidden away behind like numbers of dudes killed on certain days. You gotta walk onto certain tiles and shit. It gives the world a little extra flair. Gives you nice kind of pace breakers and some more interesting like mixed zones that you don't usually see. And then I needed like a hard guide to essentially find most of it. It's just wild. When the game's like got routes and it's got like post games and super dungeons, it's like it doesn't need to be. It shit doesn't need to be that hidden, man. Like it takes a long time to redo stuff. Like I imagine on the SNES version, could you just jump around whenever you wanted? Or do you have to restart the game from scratch every time? Imagine actually like trying to discover this shit on your own and not it being a community thing. Like, oh, just gonna go in for, 2 more fucking, 48 hours. See maybe if I can figure out what the hell that necro lady, how the hell I recruit her. I mean, I guess the second playthrough you'd be fine because you'd probably just snipe on the leaders, but it's like funny, man. Christ, dude. That many battles, man. We'd be here fucking forever. When a lot of these battles are almost identical. If you watch the other playthroughs, it's like, oh, they're going to the castle. And you fight the guy on the wall, the mercenary who had the hots for the necromancer. But this time, he's just the mercenary. And it's like, I bet that counts as a fight. Like, you've done the fight, but it's like technically slightly different, right? So, just in a different timeline. The thing is, I feel like you've seen every fucking fight already. There's no way. There's like magically some really exciting fights. And the rest of it. Chapter 1, 12 out of 13. But it's cool. I mean, I feel like the Tactics Saga, there's a lot to dig into here. But it's cool on that front as a, like a hidden fight here. Or is this the Coda fight there? Quadriga forfeit. Anchor point. You gotta redo a few fights too. You can't even just go back whenever you want, huh? Yeah, there definitely needed to be 10 zillion times speed. Cool route thing for sure here. I think if the fight was a little juicier, I'd be probably a bit more into, or if the story was a bit more juicier, I'd be more into actually going for it and doing like more, just seeing stuff. But like if you kept getting to upgrade your characters into cooler and cooler shit and like more and more goals to reach, but like you had to clear out like, old story stuff to get more neat items and kind of just like work your way through it, and then like, everything was like really fast. But instead it doesn't really end up that way. Oh, every fight. Yeah, you have to see every single fight inside of the gardens too. It's so funny, man, that they go for this on the original game here, and then FFT is just like linear. It's like, this has so many fights, so many variants, and because of that, most of them are kind of just meh. I feel like they like went way like quantity over quality, and they just like hard pivot. They're just like a completely linear fucking game. I don't think there's a whole lot of like, I mean, there's side content out the ass in FFT, but there's not. I don't think there's a whole lot of different ways to take the story. Yeah, it probably hurts development for how long the game is. I bet they know most people didn't actually bother And maybe they did have like tune into the quality of it a bit. They're like, you know, the pacing's fucked, and a lot of these fights are just kind of boring, right? Yeah, route split at the start's pretty ballsy. I mean, you go to a lot of the same areas, and the fights play out pretty much the same way. It's just contact, but still, yeah. Regardless. That's pretty ballsy. And then there's 3 routes. I never got to see the neutral route. Seemed pretty special. This is the code of prelude. You can just jump whenever you want. It's cool you can. Like I said, if this was a shorter game, I'd probably be more interested in a lot of things. And it's not even like it's like crazy long. Like it's like I spent 3 days on it, right? Which is pretty long. I mean, that's still 70 something hours, and that's probably longer than most people's playthrough. But like, it's not like it's an insanely long game. But Jesus, dude, yeah, I'm not into. There are very few people who like max this game, dude. It feels like a game where like a 20-30 hour story within routes is probably a bit more palatable. Well, anywho, I don't know. Do we have anything else we want to talk about on this? You guys ever wanted to talk about yeah, if you ever wanted to fucking chit chat about Tactical Ogre, man. Here we go, dude. Let me, let's see them trophies, man. Zapon. Isn't he a fucking party member? They fucking hug each other out on the other route or something. He's different, bro. He's changed, alright? Times were rough. He didn't mean what he said. I guess. He gets this epilogue. Was he become a good guy? Yeah, the only guy who hugged him was the guy who's like a total scumbag. Defeated Serene, releasing Luria from her spell. Who? 16% of people finish POTD. More than you'd think, but I guess the people who are actually playing this are probably a bit more gung-ho on Tactics Ogre. There's probably not a lot of like casual people jumping into this. Who are these guardians? Is this Coda shit? Ended the Heim conflict in all 3 timelines. They're not even trophies for finishing like all the Codas. Oh, the dungeons. There's just like bosses in all of them. Are they like big bosses, like the final guy or something? Are they as annoying? So I'm surprised 6% of people fucking go through the whole fucking thing. Recolored beasts, yeah, sick, dude. Well, let's start again on PS5. Get the platinum twice. Yeah, PS5 gamers only 4%, man. It's probably because a lot of people just do what I just did. Download the PS5 one for free. And then just turned it on and then just fucking never looked at it again. So it's just less percentage across the board. Anywho, that's that, man. It's over. Yeah, I would say overall I liked it. Just didn't love it. I think it's got gameplay pacing issues and depth issues and some sameness, and story flounders a little bit at some points. It's still pretty fun just to run around and see all the different drama and stuff happen and play into the tactics and stuff. So, all right, well, it's 9. I think I'm gonna take a quick break. Might be doing something off stream a little bit. We'll see. If not, I'll come back and we'll start up Warrior Within. If I don't do that today, it'll be tomorrow. So we'll start doing Warrior Within, and then it'll probably be Two Thrones after that, unless I just really hate Warrior Within. I need a break. And I wasn't big into Prince of Persia 1, but I just had the time. Because there's the 2D ones, I guess. But, it says I have 70 hours on it. Yeah, that's about right. And then we'll do probably either in between those or after those, Dirge of Cerberus, since Rebirth is coming out in late February. I don't know if I'll have time, so we're gonna do that before. I gotta get the full Nomura, canon or FF7 down pat before we get really wild. Streak of some quality content. Yeah. Two Prince games and Dirge of Cerberus, and then we'll see from there. Later this month, it's the new Prince of Persia, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, another Code Recollection. And we'll see. We'll see what else. I've got plenty going on. I need to do Dragon's Dogma 1 before March, but I might do it in March. We'll see. I don't know if I'll need like a break. I feel like I would need a break on Dragon's Dogma. I feel like I probably wouldn't. And we would do that maybe next week, but probably not. We'll see. Alright, so I'll be back in a bit. Maybe. I might end up just chilling the rest of the day. Bye bye. Thank you.